Ready to do another stream here, and today's a special day. That I am going to be. Today I'm going to be playing got a couple of themes going on, and that is. Sorry, just doing some quick setup work. And that is that I'm going to start off by playing some Switch games. And as you see, I'm going to do, there's kind of a callback. You can see on, oh, just realized you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Might have to do reset Rooney here. That happens. All right. This happens when I change sources, so it might be, okay, so there we go. I think we're probably in good shape. And you can see on my little screen here that I have, these are the games I'm planning on doing. So I'm going to start off for the first few minutes, playing what I played last week, the game A Hat in Time. And after I'm done with that one, then I am going to kind of continue my theme from yesterday. So if you watched my yesterday's stream, I tried out the brand new Saints Row game. And I liked it. And I've been wanting to try out some of the older games for a long time, and I happen to have them on Switch. So I was like, "Hey, guess what? I'm going to play them." So I'm going to tell some people here. So this might be a fun one when I try to live stream the Xbox Showcase. I can't assume that would cause problems, but who knows? So okay. Well, I'm on. Oh, hey, Justin. So hey, I was just explaining what I'm going to do today. So you can see on here, I'm going to start off by. So I had played the Steam version of A Hat in Time the other day, and I had just got the Switch version. So I'm going to start off by playing that for a few minutes. But you see that I have also, since I enjoyed the Saints Row game yesterday, I'm going to try out a couple of the older version. In fact, if you're on, I tell you what, we'll save A Hat in Time, and we'll just start off with the Saints Row. Because we are on a timeline, because the other thing I'm going to do is we have just a little bit more than 2 hours until the Xbox Games Showcase. So I'm going to live stream that one. So, all right, let's start off by checking out some of the older Saints Row and see if they're any good. Because I really enjoyed the one I saw from from yesterday.
Okay. At some point I'll have to go hit golf balls with Victor.
Well, if you want to see the live stream, that's, like I said, in 2 hours. But it's probably going to go for an hour and a half or so. It says the upgrade store. Should that be the mode that you play? I can already tell this is your style of game. All right, new game. Normal. Something there. Probably good. Having never played any of these games except for that little bit I played yesterday, I'm like, okay.
Japanese commercials. Easiest money you'll ever make.
Grand larceny's right up there. You ready for this?
No worries. I do my own stunts.
I don't know if I'm gonna get anybody as glorious of a hair as I had yesterday.
Hong Kong style in there.
I am a method actor. If I'm gonna play a saint with any degree of emotional truth, I gotta make it real.
I can't skip the pause screen.
You're robbing a bank dressed like yourselves.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't want to be Johnny Depp?
Ultra postmodernism. Love it.
I bet there's some crazy options.
Movie. But
Yeah.
do you really gotta drag this asshole actor around?
Cut Josh some slack. He's just researching his part.
Yeah, I hope he signed a waiver.
All right, people. Nobody moves! Nobody dies!
Sorry, jumped his line. Can we go again?
You all know the drill. Can I get a picture with the boss?
Say sleaze.
Get in line, bitch!
Hey, don't be a dick.
You call yourself gangbangers? You're a bunch of pussies! We should be all up in their shit like... Fuck!
Oh, that's different. You got a plan, or we just shooting all these motherfuckers? That is my plan. Works for me.
Okay, let me get to option. I want to, no, I want turn on the subtitles. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Where's the ball? Go to hell! You wanna play, motherfucker?
Oh my god! Would it wait to kill him until we found out who these guys are? We're gonna die?
What happened to I do my own stunts?
Hey, do these look like scripts to you?
All right, people. Let's find that ball.
That's right, you fuckers!
We're coming for you!
Oh, Jesus.
Get up, Burke. Let's keep moving.
I can't believe you launched that giant to a statue.
I can't believe you're still thinking about it.
Do you want to know who these people are?
Listen, all that matters is the ball. Let's find that and get the hell out of here.
Is this what it's normally like?
Well, normally, the tellers don't use fucking shotguns.
Yeah, normally banks don't look like a palace either. You see those statues before you blew them up?
You forget the horses. These guards are packing military-grade hardware. Who the hell are we robbing?
Can't move yet.
Go upstairs.
I can't breathe.
No way we're cracking this thing.
Ready for plan B?
Yep. Josh, get over here.
Got the tools right here, Holmes. So, what's plan B? Huh? Drill it?
Fuck no. We blow it.
What? Not cool, man.
Time to get to work. We'll need to set those above the vault.
Hey, I think we've got company.
Looks like they're coming in from the lobby.
Shaundi,
What?
we need to talk.
We really don't.
It's just, if I die here, I don't want things to go unsaid.
I should be so lucky.
Whoa.
Take him out!
Thanks for. All right. Go upstairs.
You're the Saints. You have to sign this for me.
Hey, anything for a fan?
Hey, Josh Burke. Don't be starstruck. I'm very approachable. You want me to, sign your breasts?
No. That's all right.
Yeah, you know, By Nightblade on DVD.
X, plant the explosive. It's Switch X. I got to keep remembering that.
Let's get the chopper and lift this baby out of here.
Hey guys, you can call off the helicopter. Found the way to open the vault.
Don't touch it!
Josh, are you trying to get us all jail time?
What? I don't want to be some dude's bitch.
Do I have to go after him?
Forget about it. He'll be fine.
How long until the chopper gets here?
I don't know.
Hey.
Maybe like 2 waves of SWAT guys?
Sounds about right.
Here they come!
Flashbang!
Let's get him!
I'm gonna kill Burke if I see him again.
Oh, I thought you two really had something there.
Oh, don't even go there.
Hey, just saying.
Uh-oh.
Just gotta hold out a little longer.
They busted out the riot shield.
Give me cover now!
I haven't had this much fun in years!
Really? A fucking attack chopper?
Seriously, who are these guys?
A bunch of assholes.
Shoot the helicopter. Use whatever you've got.
You wanna play, motherfucker?
Here's our ride.
Go, go, go! You two go out the back.
And you?
I'm staying with the vault.
We'll see you when we touch down.
All right, let's go! Hold her steady!
Where do the security come from?
Stay calm and stick to the plan! Thought I shot that thing down!
Boo. Got him. there he is. There's the.
That's right. Don't fuck with. No, 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 no!
Yeah, it's getting a little.
Well, shit.
So far, so good. Oh, customized character. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Really? Yep. I don't care about half of this. Randomized. Bye. Okay, I kind of like the eyes that are 100% black with the scar. I do like that. All right, now I gotta go. I gotta do my standard. As much hair as possible plan. There are a lot of must. I would say penciled on is pretty hilarious, but Chuck appears to be my best option. Yep. I don't like that. I'm, I'm going back to penciled on, and we're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna do like green. All right. I think I need to have bong. There we go. There we go. Right there. That's evil genius. Old man. Clear. It's clear. I mean, that's clear. What we got here? Uh-oh. I kind of like... We're going bullseye. There we go. That's a good look. Can we do shiny? What items do we get? Okay, we're gonna go be a vampire also. That's beautiful.
As long as I'm having fun, it's all good.
Saints flow is good. With a turbo-powered bulldozer, traffic would be no problem.
There we go. Uh-oh.
There's my...
I need to know if zombie voice. What's your opinion on zombie voice?
I hope you.
So much chaos, so little time. How come you can't buy stock if there's money involved? I'm in.
We're doing zombie
Down
voice.
with the clown.
Wait, what's your voice? I need you're calling the voice. I'm thinking zombie. My hope is that the thing says there, but it just kind of grunts.
Deaf zombie.
Yep. There it is. Yeah, it's got to be that one. The John Cena. Yep, we'll have John Cena. All right, we're good. That's what our guys looks like. I hear what you said about the clown, but I'm sticking with just the eye. The eye and zombie, I think. Clown seems... Yep, that's everything I was hoping for.
What happened?
We got arrested.
No, to us. Burke's right. We traded our dicks in for pussies. Seriously. Movie deals, commercials. Saint's name used to mean something more than body spray and some ass-tasting energy drink. Is that what it's all about?
It's always about the money, Mr. Gat, which is precisely why our employer wishes to speak with you.
If you'll indulge us.
I do love the zombie voice.
A remarkable likeness. These visions are Viola and Kiki, and I am Philippe Laurent, chairman of a multinational organization called the Syndicate.
Never heard of it.
Evidently not, or you would not have robbed our bank. Perhaps you wonder why you are still breathing at this point.
Actually, I wonder why my foot's not up your ass at this point.
Like it or not, Mr. Gat, our organization is expanding into Stillwater. I am offering you the chance to leverage your assets against your lives. Ladies?
You may continue to operate the Saint Soltor Media Group as you see fit, in exchange for 66% of your monthly gross revenue.
That is before taxes, of course.
Please. I am Belgian.
So make yourself a fucking waffle. We done here.
and I had so hoped to come to a rational business arrangement.
What the hell's going on? Boss, you gotta bail. What, there's like half a dozen guys? I can take them.
What about the plane?
I'll fly it back to Stillwater.
Johnny, you can't even drive stick. How you gonna fly a plane?
Details, details. Just cover the boss. Go. I got this.
We can't leave Johnny.
Attention passengers, this is your new captain speaking. Our updated flight plan has us landed in Stillwater. Oh, putain de merde! Ouvrez-moi cette porte! Je fais sa tête! I'd like to remind all passengers to remain seated and enjoy the flight. Oh, I can see some of our passengers are getting restless. Here's some relaxing music for your enjoyment.
There's a lot of guards there.
My apologies. Your captain is having troubles finding the clutch. Yo, open in the cargo bay doors. Find some sheets and jump out the back. It should be clear. All right, motherfuckers.
Oh, I got a gun?
You're gonna need more help than that, Frenchie. I am Belgian. Same thing. I am going to cut that disrespectful tongue from your house. Oh yeah? You and how many of your... Oh, that many.
I don't have.
Johnny, we're about to jump.
Right on. I'll see you in Still.
Johnny?
Well, we're now falling. Like, this guy is coming from this way. Nope, the wrong way. Like, okay, I don't see where. Wrong way. R, look. B. Oh, I need to do that. Okay. Okay, I wasn't looking at the controllers. Let's restart that. Retry for checkpoint. Oh, am I supposed to be moving? Catch Gandhi. There she is. Got it.
I'm not gonna lie. For a minute, I didn't think you'd make it in time. What is what? What do you mean, don't freak out? Do you have a plan? You mean we, right?
Mumbles.
Wait, what?
Take this one out. Use this damn thing.
Yeah, I just went through a plane. No biggie. Uh-oh. There we go. Got her.
You're a fucking asshole.
Achieved successfully.
Gentlemen, negotiations were less than successful. Viola and Kiki will spread the word. Steelport belongs to the Syndicate, and the Saints are not welcome. Mr. Kilbane, gather your luchadores and bring me their leader's head. Mr. Miller, hack into the Saints' accounts and leave them nothing.
This is my homie Shondi.
The body of Mr. Gat will be a message for all who oppose the Syndicate. There is no mercy, only death. Don't mourn your friend. You'll be joining him soon.
Loren's gonna pay for this. Steelport. It's kind of like Bangkok's abusive father.
Alright, I gotta change the voice, unfortunate. I don't know if I can do that. Huh? Okay. Phone, camera, music.
You don't want to know. Look, I was really high the last time I was here. Just drive. It'll come back to me. Why don't you just look up friendly fire on your phone? It has GPS, right? Check your map. I texted him. He's bringing a crew. Yeah, we raid the guard armory.
Alright.
Serious. Getting shot comes to mind. Also a shitty idea. Not cool. All right. We'll pick a fight with the military.
I will say one thing, that if I want to play this again, this is probably not a bad one to play again, because it's I don't really know what's going on with the plot, because I had to pick the zombie one. I was figuring it would tell me what it's actually saying, but it is not.
I know.
The celebrity of the 3rd Street Saints was put to a violent and destructive test in Stillwater. Patrons of a
Manicures are the best. Here's the cash I have on me.
Owned none.
Not far. It's on the GPS.
Hey, you wrecked into me, so I'm stealing your car. Hey!
Like some Polish children's book, the sky has fallen in Steelport. 10 people are dead after several cars came raining out of the sky, crushing an apartment building in a fiery blaze.
This truck does not control very well.
And mangled vehicles filled the streets nearby. Looters raided the scene before the police arrived, salvaging car stereos and sex dolls from the debris. The city morgue has not released the names of the victims.
But it does have a sweet spoiler on it.
Accident, and no plane wreckage has been found. This is Jane Valderrama with your Steelport disaster report.
This week on Nightblade, Will, loss of his wife, Nightblade seeks vengeance and unleashes unleashes a barrage of hellfire against all who stand in his way.
Where's Mr. X?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, the guns should all be in that warehouse. Maybe you should have thought about that before attacking an armory. Don't worry, Pierce has that covered.
I'm going the wrong way.
Feel the dark.
But so tricky.
You failed, Nightblade. While you were following false leads, Mr. X destroyed 31 prisoners.
Figurehead, get out now. It is there.
Shooting them probably doesn't help change their mind. Jeez, look at the size of that thing. That's like a hell of a way down to gunfight. Yeah, right. Wait, you're serious, aren't you?
Rush their position.
Go ahead and take this. I probably need to get out. Yep. Revive my homies. My homie is now considered revived. Yeah, I could probably get weapons in. Here we're here. Are you over here? There he is. Let's go ahead and go up here. Oh, it's down. All right.
Here's the weapons cache, and these look like UAV drone controls over here. Okay, is this really the time?
Well, we got more guys coming. Hold your position. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can go over here, go into this car. I killed enough guys. This is pretty, I will say my initial call is this one's also pretty ridiculous too. My guess is that 4 will also be...
Just shut up and use the damn thing.
Why are we getting the hell out of here?
The boss won't leave without the bomb.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh. How really?
You think we got enough guns? So once we're loaded up, we're going after Lorraine, right?
Yeah. Ah.
Almost backed up.
Oh my god, that was great! Totally saved our ass.
We're doing the guided missile onto this tank.
Oh my god, that was great!
We're all set. Get in the chopper.
L, sprint button.
Damn it! These guys are a pain in my ass.
We can't let them blow up the bomb. Go up here. Back me back. Easier on these things. We're moving so fast. Here, just keep going. We're clearing them out.
I'm still getting in here.
Keep it steady up there.
What's taking so long to get those things down? Don't think these dials are supposed to be spinning like this.
Good shoot, Fox.
What you guys waiting for?
Ah. That guy just ran into the...
Take it down over there.
There's gonna be enough room for this shit, right?
Magellan like Magellan. Whatever that means.
So what's next? What?
No, this is my fight too.
Girl, you don't get messy. Let us take care of business.
Fuck you. I'm doing this for Johnny. You're worried about real estate? We have guns. Let's use them.
I got respect level 2. Reaper drone. Okay. I think this is where it opens up the open world stuff. I wonder if this gave all the opened all of the DLC on the Switch version. Yankee Bowl missions. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the case.
This better be worth it.
Alright, well, access grid. There we go. Now we're really talking. Yep. At the very least, gotta do the devil horn. Eyewear. I don't like that one because of the cape. Actually, I'm going to do none. I want the cape. Shorts. I need shorts. Werewolf feet. Clearly obvious. Wait a minute. I may have to do the hot dog one. We're hot dog. We're hot dogging it. Uh-huh.
A light rain can refresh the soul and wash away the stains of...
All right. I'll get back. I wanted to do, actually, one that I wanted, what's up? Oh, I have upgrade? Oh, it's all done by cost. Okay. I'll accept. Take that also. I want... I'll just do the top one.
When that rain is several tons of metal...
Man, we gotta get a new place. That studio shit ain't working at all. I can't help it that the rest of the world treats the Saints right. I hear you. Listen, how about you and me roll around the city and see what Steelport has to offer?
I went the wrong way.
Little tuning. Let's find the rim jobs and get it cleaned up.
Okay. Get in the car. I want to get in the car I was driving.
Anyone who's on the up and up should be familiar with this composition.
Shawnee's taking this thing to get pretty hard. I know, but you're always pissed off. A girl's not as crazy as you. How long were you rolling with Gat anyway? Shit, what was he like back then?
I'm gonna power slide to everywhere I go. I feel like that's by law. I went the wrong way. Their vehicle. Must have to use a different vehicle. What do we got here? We'll use this pickup truck. Performance.
Car's got some more style. Now it's our turn.
Is this going to be another Yakuza?
It's not impossible. Okay, so now I'm going back to the car that I was... Back to my good car.
We need some driving music.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going the wrong way. I mean, I'm on the correct way. It's not, by the way, to answer your question, like I said, it's not impossible. But I got to finish Yakuza first. I got a lot of Yakuza work still to do. Uh-oh, club. I hope they keep singing more. That's awesome. I will change my shoes. Maybe. I'll change my underwear.
Okay, I gotta play this game myself.
The whole series really.
Yeah, I'm about to flop over to the number 4, but I'm assuming this is. I will finish this mission. I'm going to swap over to number 4.
Time to go. What the fuck is that thing?
Well, he's. What is that?
This guy means business. He on steroids or something?
Whoa. I think, let me restart from the checkpoint. I'm going to first do one of these, and then do that.
Time to go. What the fuck is that thing?
Ta-da.
This guy means business. He on steroids or something?
Get out. Revive my homie. Uh-oh, I better go find my homie. Well, great. Alright, I got another idea. I'm just getting in my car and...
What the fuck is that thing? This guy means business.
Whip my car again.
Steroids or something?
Excuse me, cop.
Okay, this will cover you.
Uh-oh, I need to get in the car.
Stay back here.
Man, that guy is pretty tough. Ah! This me do. Finish brute. Yep, I agree. Let's get out.
That big fucker wasn't normal. I've seen some scary motherfuckers, but the way he was shrugging off bullets? I hear that.
Telephone poles are too much. What are you doing? I'm going the wrong way. Well, crap. that might be a bit of an issue. Now,
Okay, gotta go swing some clubs.
all right, sounds good. Like I said, I'm going to start at number 4 pretty soon. I'm just going to go ahead and quit. And I'm going to try number 4. Or do you want me to wait for it? Do you want to see number 4? Because I can play. Also do some hat and time. And you've already seen that one. You know, I think I will do that. I think I'll save number 4. Now that I've gotten the vibe, and I see that it basically is the same. I'm sure 4 is the same also. So I was going to. I'm going to quit you. I'm going to play a hat and time. I'm actually going to take a quick break here, too, while I'm up. All right. Okay, I'm back. Got my drink. Restroom real quick. Got my drink. Tasty. And we are going to play a Hat in Time. Well, let me just double check. No update needs to happen. Okay, cool. Now, for anybody that may have watched me before, which I think is basically zero, is that I've already played this game. I played this game on the Steam Deck, on my Steam version of it. So I've already put some good time into this game. But at the same time, I figured, hey, why don't I give this one a try? And obviously, I can already obviously tell that this is lower res. So if I decide to play, because this is another game that I'm like this close. If I had time, it'd be this close to be playing this kind of full time. I would play this game a lot. Yeah, I got that going for me. But I want to give this one a little bit of a try. Yep. I will say the little bit I played before was fun. It's interesting because like you can already tell. Let's do. Oh, this is the this is DLC. I see. Oh, that's kind of cool. It has the DLC part of it. So that seems to be. But I do think I'm going to play the PC version if I play these. So this is a big week for me. I'm going to be getting the Asus ROG in play, so that'll be fun.
Good morning, and welcome to yet another day of space adventure. You are only...
Sorry, I'm going to pause it. So I gotta do a little bit of quick work here. Sorry, doing some work here. There. I think it's here. Sorry, I'm helping out someone. Um. Okay.
5. Flight Q. Away from your destination, home. The fuel tank is full and the ship is flying at full speed. Today's to-do list contains waking up, adjusting.
Okay. Sorry, I had to do some work there. Alright. I've done this before. I'm just gonna get into the main game. I know where the goal is. Mafia guy. We're gonna skip it. Time to get to the... Welcome to Mafia Town. I tell you what, I sure hope that we hear soon that there is there's a new Switch. Don't trust her.
The fellow mafia I saw this.
Got him. There's fire there. It's my bad.
Gotcha.
I'll equip you.
Hey you! Down. Us kids should stick together, not stalk one another. I mean, Mafia Town can be a really dangerous place. So what'd you say? Wanna join my little rebellion?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, did you have anything to do with the junk falling from the sky?
I may have, yes.
Yeah? Yikes! Looks like you've got a lot of cleaning up to... Tell you what! Come up here and I can show you where some of your...
I get that witch's hat going. I don't have any yarn. Alright.
Follow me, Rebel Squad!
Alright.
Hey, I think one of your junk pieces fell and smashed right into the market's fountain. Messed it up real good. When going over there, just avoid making up. See ya!
Hey, what's up? Gimme. 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 Uh-oh. Now you're in trouble. Thank you. Oh. Wow. I will tell you this is you can definitely tell like the lower resolution. So I feel like this is kind of clearly better to be played on the Steam Deck. But it's still interesting. It's still good. I hating on it. Or the Steam Deck or the ROG Ally. Probably the ROG Ally though. It isn't. This one has weird shader issues on the Steam Deck. It plays, but it's like always has patches, weird stuff going on. So that's why I'm not going to put it on there, but I am going to play it on the ROG. Got it. Got it. I have 63, so we'll do this one because this actually was a pain in the butt. This one caused me trouble for some reason. So we'll play it just because it'll be fun. Code. I kind of clearly remember that because there's one right there, yep. Ah! I had the same issue I had before, I don't care. Ew.
Hey, child, shoo! Mafia can't have child witness when Mafia teaching.
I don't recall voice acting. Gotcha.
It's awkward for Mafia. Mafia not sure what to... Boss, what do we do with eyewitness? Teach her lesson, boys. Come to Papa Mafia. I'm gonna take you down.
That's how it is. That's the.
How did you? No child will be in the way of Mafia. How did you? Enough! Mafia won't.
Alright, I gotta avoid the barrels.
Do not think about avoiding barrels. Stand still. Heads up, little punk. See if girl can handle this barrel.
I should just stay where I was.
This lead nowhere. Mafia need to take care of. Prepare to feel what. You can jump. You can jump.
Got him. First try. As expected. With such a hat in time pro player like I am. And the fact that I've already played this level and it caused me a lot of trouble before.
of them. What a bunch of losers. Hey, you're all right, new kid.
My name was Hat in Time.
No? You shy? That's cool. You're a less talk, more that thing you grabbed there. Are you collecting them? They've been raining from the sky ever since you arrived. I've seen the goons bring them to their headquarters way up there. We should go up there and get your junk. It'll be fun. I'll take you with me, buddy?
Yes. We're buddies. For now.
Are you ready to take down some... Let's go over the plan. All assaults need a good plan. First, we strangle them, choke them, and watch them beg for mercy. No, wait, strangling. We smash them together into mush and put their remains in a jar. Then we sell the jar for pocket money.
Yep.
But first, we have to... Once we find and... We've got to get you geared up. Your hat... Yarn can be found around Mafia Town in...
Yeah, I know.
You need more yarn for some hats than others. Now you're a killing machine!
Oh, I'm curious. I think some of this stuff is like DLC-ish. There are presents. 93. Aw. There's my Roomba. Yep, we'll play this one. I remember this one too. I'm like, hey, why am I replaying a lot of games I played before? It is what it is. What can I tell you? Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Aw. I need to find more yarn. Clearly some over there. How many yarns are there? I have 2 yarns. I need 2 more yarns. Uh-oh. That's an ability that I probably unlock with another hat. I'm spooky. I'm spooky. Spookums. Not as spooky now. Oh, man.
That darn seagull over there took... I would have gone and done a belly dive over...
Yeah, I don't think I should have been able to do that, but I did it. Good, thank you. Talk to this guy now. 'Cause I'm curious. I never talked back to him.
You got my camera? Wow, thanks, kid. I was just looking for an excuse to yell at...
I'm oftentimes in the same boat where I want to just yell at Seagull. So that's good to know. That's good to know there's people like me in the world. I'm trying to get more yarn is what I'm really trying to do here, so I can get that other hat. Okay. This. Okay, I think I'm kind of close. Yeah, because I think it's over there. Now there's that guy that I need to talk to.
Hi there, young one. I am from afar. You may call me the badge seller, for I see.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's our guy? 119.
Gimme!
Leave shop. Aha, there's one up there. Okay, that's the one on the boat, isn't it? I feel like I was just here, like literally like about 2 minutes ago. Oh well. It's all good. It's all good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There it is. One? Alright, I know where there's another one. It's up here. This one is kind of a challenge to get. Oh, come on. I feel like that.
One, two, presto!
Presto! There it is, because now I can go and there's one right there. I'm a spooky ghost. Uh-oh. I'm not spooky anymore. I accidentally jumped in the pool. From there. Double here. Uh-huh. I know where I need to go. It's up here. Alright, We're gonna be scared. Ah, spooky!
It's Mafia's spaceship!
I'm so spooky! Ooh, what's that over there? I have a feeling that the, uh-oh, did that wrong. Gotcha.
Leave Mafia alone!
Hooray! A hat in time. Roomba. Alright. How do I save? Does it just save itself? Settings. Hmm? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Cause like I said, I think I'm going to play. I'm good time with this, but I think I'm going to play the PC. So I'm going to go to here, and we're going to go ahead because it's 10 minutes until the Xbox briefing. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready for it. For the record, there it is. Hat and dime. Doot, 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 doot. All right, I'm swapping over to my Xbox now. I have a Series S for streaming, and I'm actually using the controller I'm using for it is my old Xbox Xbox One one. You can see it says this is a 10-year-old controller, which says Day 1 2013 on it. All right, Xbox is still starting up. This goes quicker. I will do this. It's because whenever I change sources, sometimes this acts a little wonky. Here we go. Okay. So, I gotta turn the controller on again for it to work. Hello. I watch this. Ooh, I was gonna watch it on there, but I watch it on my Xbox because that might be pretty dang sweet. Oh, this implies that it's a. Yeah, this is definitely on YouTube. It's fine. Premieres in 6 minutes. Uh-huh. I tell you what, I mean, we have a couple of minutes. This seemed to go quicker than I expected. But sorry, I'm playing with the controller a little bit. Anyway, so interesting. So let me. Uh, do, 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 do. Okay. I will do the IGN one, but I'm hoping that with the Xbox one that has some. You could get some free stuff. But yeah. And
That sort of Blade Runner-y pixel art game we've seen a couple trailers for, which looks like one of the coolest
there it goes.
games coming to Xbox, and it is an exclusive. Also a Ukrainian developer, also in the same unfortunate circumstances that the Stalker 2 team is. So we'll see about that. But potentially we're looking at a really nice fall for Xbox. Now, let's shift attention. We've got a few minutes left before the direct starts, about 5 minutes to be specific. What do we need to see from Starfield today as the big game, the biggest Xbox exclusive in quite a long time? What does this Starfield Direct need to achieve?
I can turn up the volume a little bit.
Okay, well, we definitely need to see, for me personally, I definitely need to see combat, how that's going to look. We got a little bit of that, but I do remember, if you remember last year, I pointed out, oh, it looked a little weird to me. I wasn't a big fan of how it looked, especially with the way that the enemy name and everything was
turned up
displayed.
now.
So I do want to see more of how that combat system is going to work, which I don't doubt it'll be good, but I do want an in-depth look at it. And of course, again, I want to know how relationships are going to work with people, because one of the biggest things with Fallout was being able to work these relationships, see how your dialogue choices are going to change the story. I need to see that. So for me, that's what I need to see.
Destin, how about you?
I'm with Stella. They need to show story beats. They need to show how that aspect of it's going to play out. Show the RPG mechanics that Bethesda is really known for. Because there have been the comparisons to No Man's Sky, which I don't see as a negative personally, because I love No Man's Sky.
It's a beloved game.
Right, yeah. I
Sorry, my bad.
like how it blends those Bethesda elements.
Oh, there it goes.
Like working the game, right?
Kat, how about you?
There you go.
You're like me, I think Starfield is number one on your wish list for the rest of the year. We're linked on that. So what do you think What do we need to see from Starfield today?
I need to see scope, I need to see scale, I need to see just how big that universe is, and I need to see how dense that universe is. Bethesda, of course, is known for its enormous sandboxes. My dream is to get into a spaceship that I customize myself and wander the galaxy. Show me that. But more importantly, I think it needs a moment that really
Starfield
pops,
is
that people really go, wow, like, holy cow, I'm so
That's a game that everybody's excited for, but I'm just like,
unknown. It's been hyped for a while, but it's not Fallout, it's not Elder Scrolls. So show me the moment that sells me on their vision.
Yeah, for me, is it Skyrim in space? And if it is that a good thing? And if it's not,
Skyrim
is that
in
a good
space,
thing? That's kind of the
I wonder if
key,
somebody's
like,
interested.
because a lot of people want Skyrim in space, and other people don't.
Named
so I'm
Elizabeth.
sort of just curious where on the Skyrim scale, the Skyrim in space scale, it's going to land. All right, so we're about 2.5 minutes here. We're getting real close. Let's finish with, as we like to do on Podcast Unlocked, let's make some predictions. We did a whole hour of this last week, if you are a regular Podcast Unlocked viewer, so we won't repeat ourselves too much here, but on the eve, so pretty much nothing's leaked. It's been an airtight run up to this thing. We haven't had to like dance around any weird leaks. So let's do it. Predictions for what we'll see today. I'll start at the end of the table and work my way back. Kat, you're up.
I think we're going to see Hellblade 2, and we haven't talked about it much, but I wouldn't be shocked if it got a fall release date, and that could be a great stinger to the show.
That's right. We didn't even talk about that. Definitely could be part of Xbox's fall. That would strengthen things quite a bit. Destin?
I think Avowed is the closer to the show, but what I actually want to see is In Exile's FPS RPG, and Ryan, you got me on this one. I hope it's a Fallout 1 remake.
You know, we kind of worked into this whole theory that on the last episode,
everybody.
but I think you're really onto something there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Brian Fargo, the head of In Exile, has a connection to the original Fallout.
Yeah.
It would be something people would love to play that wouldn't get in the way of a future Fallout 5. Like, I really think you're onto something with this theory.
Like Dead Space was great. They just remastered Metroid Prime. Like, let's do Fallout 1.
Yeah.
Stella?
Ooh, yeah, so mine was, so Arc 2 was supposed to release this year anyway, so I'm like, we're definitely going to see an Arc 2 gameplay trailer because they switched everything over for Arc 1, all their servers, because they said it's going to be better maintenance. So I definitely think we got a gameplay trailer, and
we're all good to go.
Release date for this fall as well.
Have we not seen Arc at all since the Vin Diesel
I don't
cinematic
think
trailer from, is that 2 or 3 years ago now? It's been a while.
It's been a minute, yeah. So we need to see something.
For me, I am going to go to one of my favorite franchises that, again, we know is happening, but it's all been nothing's official.
Banjo-Kazooie.
I think we're going to get some kind of Unreal Engine 5 based gameplay teaser for Gears of War 6, or just Gears 6 if they stick with the more recent nomenclature on that.
I hope so.
We know that the Coalition, they've been getting their hands dirty in Unreal Engine 5 with doing the work on that Matrix Awakens tech demo. Yeah, I think Gears 6. All right, we are getting down to the wire here before we toss things over to Microsoft. Just a reminder, IGN Summer of Gaming is happening all through June, and we'll be doing this whole thing all over again for Xbox's Extended Showcase. The countdown is on. Let's do it.
Here we go. I'll just stay here because it seems to be going pretty good.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment. This is awkward.
Yeah.
Why do they have to fight? Why can't they be buddies?
Oh.
World premiere.
I wonder when that's coming out. I played the second Fable. That's one. Probably wish I had time to play.
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land. You come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
World premiere.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire? They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
Alright, so first game.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
Brain guard. Hammerhead. thermal detonator. I'm just gonna say other random Star Wars
I've been
related
held
to.
back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy.
A smiley face with heart face below inches.
Hey, Mom, they figured it out.
And I'm gonna risk it all.
We're all watching these are big announcements that are coming out. Star Wars Outlaws. Alright. Tomorrow is a Ubisoft video.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play, by partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you. This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
World premiere.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wow. I wonder if this is like a twin stick sort of deal. Yeah, that looks like it'd be fun.
Guys, it's a simple job.
Payday.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Never played a Payday game.
Everybody hit the floor!
That's a robot game. If I knew any of those games, I might be more excited. But I don't know those at all. Although I do, much like most of these games, I do have it, but I just never played it.
World premiere.
In fact, they have that. Atlas. Remember, I think this is it. I think this is Persona 3. Never played this series, but another one I super high on my list to try. Uh-oh, it's gonna be a Game Pass game.
People don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
So Obsidian, the guys that made this, are the ones that made Fallout New Vegas. So they're pretty similar to Skyrim. So this might be a Skyrim-esque game.
The secrets you keep, you're either here to save us or destroy us.
Oh, I thought that's the name of the game.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Mushroom Baron. Avowed. Gotcha. What? There's a crossover I
Welcome
wasn't
to the
expecting.
Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Fleetwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the sea of thieves you know.
Hey, chicken. There you go. Next month.
World premiere.
Speaking of never played games, I've never played any of the Monkey Island games. This super old piece, early 90s. I know it's super popular. Man, these are just ridiculous. I've been there. I don't know if it's Is it a new Flake Sim? Or is it like an expansion? like I've seen this vehicle before. Dune. Yeah, that's where I saw it before.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to
I don't
find
know anything about this series.
the ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise, a question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there.
That pool.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones.
They are watching us.
You should never have come here. They can see us.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
It's time to find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching.
More than one.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too
Mad woman.
Their eyes.
everywhere. I can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
I was looking at my phone. I have the
soul fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore. Pull.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
Touch it.
Feel
You're mine.
your voices.
All the parts of you that are broken.
You can be whole. All the grief,
All the rage.
all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
What?
Who are these around you, Sanua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
I feel like this is going to consistently be like a third priority game to play. I have the first. I'm sure it's quality. Uh-oh. That's Ichiban right there. Kasuga.
Oh my god! A stranger! なんだよ。どうかしたか?
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのか? Huh? Huh?
There he is, I'm saluting him. What? Wait, what? What? Is that another game I gotta add to my list? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Appalachia. What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns.
Like,
yes,
hey, don't
from
forget about
Appalachian
Fall 76.
settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
All right, more Fallout 76 for the 3 people that care.
World premiere.
I'm still a little bit shook from the new Yakuza game. Or like Dragon. You have to do some reading afterward. The new Mega Man. kind of like the swords like come out whenever that comes out the sword. I will say that the compression on this is a little bit very fun. Half of seems fine.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac.
Uh-oh.
The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power.
Or their electric cars.
The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
I'm feeling the vibe, taking my time like deep in the maze, making my shine bright. Whoa, I gotta make it, I'm going sky high. Never hold back, right. Yeah, I'm rolling.
That was your best lap yet.
They're too scared to bust out a lyric. This could be number one at the racetrack. Is that a new one? I don't know, Mike.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance, ambition, and courage. I am the one who knows. For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Arrows.
save Tamriel.
Ah, Elder Scrolls Online. I see. Shadow over Morrowind. Huh, they got a Morrowind reference.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
They've taken
Interesting they're
over
showing
most of the
Blizzard
city
on it.
and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team. And we have so much to teach them.
If we could stop Null Sector, maybe we could save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way. And what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
Is that a Gundam?
Engage. Target marked.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
Oh, yeah! Boom!
The world is counting on us.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me!
Engaging.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
I know a lot of people were complaining about the second Overwatch.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world?
This is a, I know what this is.
Always
This
help
is
the Phantom Thieves.
this is a strategy game based off of Persona 5.
Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each
Which, the Persona series is high on my list to play.
You should be grateful to have been made my
If I had more time.
But you're just mannerless little brats.
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah! Let's show them what we got!
So what we got? Persona 5 Tactica. Gotcha. Of course, I don't know if this is... A lot of these games I'm curious if they're coming out on the Switch.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Doing a big old thing on this after this.
Not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all.
What's out there? You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel. Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm back.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
Well, crap the loon. You got me in. We're gonna have to give it a try.
This is where we belong.
It's got it all for me. It's an RPG, space exploration, sci-fi. Check, check, check. Steam. That's interesting too. That they show Steam on.
World premiere.
End with it. Uh-oh. I like that. I like this company. Well, I haven't, like everything else, I haven't played enough of their game. The company that does the, the angsty teenager. I'll think of it. True Colors, I know is the name of the subtitle. All right.
World premiere.
Okay. that told me no information. I'm guessing a survival horror game based in Lilith. This seems more of my style. I like cell shaded stuff. Uh-oh, ridiculous sword. Puzzle elements. Yeah, this one seems like one that I will be playing on. This looks like a super rare game in the future.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm paying attention.
Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion. Twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
All right, I'm excited. Man, don't need more games added.
There's got to be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. September 26th. Woo! I have to dust off my save game. How to remember how to play that game. It's a game with a ton of DLC. The original one. I played the original one. It's good. It's a SimCity. It's like the next SimCity. Since EA screwed up SimCity so.
World premiere.
Man, they keep going. Impressed. Alright, we got more weird JRPGs.
僕を覚えてるか?
Which is like a, hey, what's up? Yep, I'll just check it out.
陛下のお命が奪われるなど。
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える旅人。
Yep.
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ。
果たして誰が次の王か。
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと。
真の王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ。
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
Why do I have to be such a side quest to unlock? Somebody thinks out there I would have tried.
理想を貫け。何が正しいのかわからない。全ての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
I'd play that. FYI. That was a shock, didn't you?
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world.
I saw the
to
hexagon.
find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
I'm interested in the co-op side.
Together, you can save humanity.
All right. Have to learn out more about that one. Game Pass game.
World premiere.
Another world premiere.
We're back from the Range Falls.
Okay. Well, we're an hour into the Xbox presentation, so it's starting to get to the end here. I would guess. Wait a minute. Okay, no. For a second there, I thought that might be BioShock. I was about to lose it.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
So the big thing news that from where I sit in the list is that there's going to be a new yet another Yakuza game. I didn't know anything about. I got to find out more about that. I'm excited about it.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Does feel like a okay, but that feels like a hey, who like BioShock? Play this game. And
thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor ReFantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
I'm streaming this on my Series S.
You don't have an X?
I also have an X. I have an X and an S, of course. My S is my streamer one, and my X is my
And now
4K
for the one
TV
more
one.
thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
They did a trailer for this on there, and I was like, I wasn't gonna play this, but then I saw the trailer, and I'm like, yep, I'm in. Probably after I watch this, yep, I'll play it. I'd play this. Yeah, an RPG with space and sci-fi. Yep. Check.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look. Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Man! Too much stuff to play.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up. And you can view all that in your database.
Yeah, basically.
This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your
I
missions,
get Mass
and
Effect
your
5
inventory.
too, which is getting me.
We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship.
Whipped cream.
We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Robot buddy.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource-heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation.
We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you.
Yeah.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
They get strong
Everyone
Mass
has been
Effect
chewed
vibes.
up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We
I
scanned
get
a
a
wide range of
hair
faces
that
from
glows
different
in
age
the dark.
groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching out that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot. But I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
That's Fallout
You could choose
style.
to meet your biggest fan.
Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Justin's going to get that trait just to do that.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat. That one's a lot of fun.
Uh-oh, I see that's my style.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone.
It's like Matt.
My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits? Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
I also like that. I like jetpacking and then punch somebody in the face. That's my style.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships. It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports.
How ridiculous.
Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here. And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters, to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Well, I'm loving this.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
And while you can build your home
that
among
looks like
the
a
stars
Gundam.
the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they
Yeah,
run.
this does look pretty.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as
That you
developers.
can't customize your robot like you can your ship.
Spaceflight should
Yeah,
be
I
exciting
thought
and
this was kind of
dangerous.
strange.
And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
That's pretty
Once
cool.
you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
a civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
You steal that ship,
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, you know, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Isabel's on board.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality of
Bethesda
the
has
this as something that would exist
an
in the
iffy
world.
history on some of their
Hey, take this. You'll
their
find very
collector's
useful
editions.
out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. All ready to start on your signal. Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course. Guidance has converged. Getting auxiliary reactor power.
Yep.
Stations are green across the board. Prepare for departure.
Oh, that controller's pretty cool.
Commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No console?
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content,
River,
but
the
the
rivers are
handcrafted content itself comes as the player explores. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Pirates. They have to be like, this base is mine now, suckers.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet, whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we
Also
were
seems very
concepting
No Man's
these creatures,
Sky-y.
we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
This is almost getting to the ridiculous stage.
Add crafting and research stations in your outposts to utilize any resources you find or already have.
I have a feeling that that's
Mod your
a
weapons to adapt them to your playstyle.
That- that's-
Different
that
weapon
will be
sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels.
I mean, you can
different
customize
ammunition
it
like
currently
explosive
everything
rounds.
else. Or maybe there's like an upgrade system.
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also
That's
choose
how
to
Matt
go
will play.
hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
Boost in, punch him in the face. On the next one, gotcha.
Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Uh-oh. That was the first sword I saw. Evil robots. Alright, if I wasn't in it before, I've been shooting out down evil robots.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some
That
of
looked like
their
a
favorite
robot.
moments.
Modified robot.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and, wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets,
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me.
Diplomacy,
Exploration, freedom.
The ending.
Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben.
The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Ladies and go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
There you go. September 6th. It's coming quick.
Take my money.
Here's the thing, this is on Game Pass.
That's 2 days before I'm in Tucson.
By the way, I have something going on then, when you're here then. Alright, this looks like the recap of what was done. Stuff you missed. Oh yeah, the other one is they're doing a Cyberpunk 2077 expansion. And they're doing an expansion to Sea of Thieves.
I play more Cyberpunk.
They're doing an expansion to Sea of Thieves that's based off of Monkey Island. I know you'd also probably be a fan of that. Doing a new city skyline. That was another one announced. There's a lot of it. To be frank, there's a lot of announcements. Matt's also watching the stream, so he's probably hearing me type. Or he was watching. I know he talked over. That one in the upper left I'm most interested in. Second half of this year is going to be crazy. This is the IGN.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. That was the Xbox Summer Game Showcase. I'm Ryan McCaffrey, host of IGN's weekly Xbox Show podcast, Unlocked. If that Starfield Direct, by the way, had you dying to know more, stick around because I got a chance to not only talk to Todd Howard about it, I also got to play an hour of it myself yesterday. So that is coming up in a little bit, along with a closer look at Alan Wake 2. But first, to help me break down some of the other big announcements from this
I saw that bottom line.
showcase, I am joined right now once again by Stella Chung, Destin Legary, and Kat Bailey. Hello, my friends.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Destin.
Wow. That
Thank
was
you.
gret. Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, we're going to start. Let's just start with immediate reactions, which Destin has already kindly jumped right in on. Summing it up with a wow, that's good.
Yeah.
Kat?
I thought it was a strong show. It didn't have enough gameplay, maybe, and the release dates were a little bit hazy, but there were a lot of announcements that really landed. Clockwork Revolutions was a big one. Fable looked terrific, and I feel pretty good about a lot of the releases that are coming up about Xbox right now.
Stella, immediate reaction.
It was fine. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be the bad guy today, and that's fine because I feel like it was good, but again, like Kat said, the gameplay was very weak from what we did see, and I was actually expecting a lot more gameplay and a lot more in-depth looks at gameplay. And I was very disappointed that there weren't, except for Starfield, there weren't any developer breakdowns or interviews or anything in that showcase, so it was good though. It was a strong showcase, just not.
All right, well, our audience, or at least my audience on Twitter, which is admittedly a lot of fellow Xbox fans, super happy with it. As of reading it right now, exactly 7,000 votes in a little poll that I put up, informal poll, obviously. 54% of those 7,000 people gave it an A, another 32% a B, 10% a C, and then 4% D or F. So the Xbox crowd on my feed quite enjoyed it. So
I put up a slightly better poll that also got 4,000 people voting for A, just in case anybody was.
Earlier in the show, we put the ask out to you, the viewers, to tweet at us with the hashtag IGN Summer of Gaming to tell us what you're excited about from the show. And
I mean, I thought it was really good.
What we've got.
I agree with them that with some of the
I need to find them here.
gameplay,
Yeah, I need to find.
It was just trailer after trailer. It was a lot.
So, all right, we've got JPEG available. Said, give me Fable or give me death. Well, you got Fable, so please don't die. And I actually want to start there as Xbox, as Microsoft themselves started there. I had said, if not publicly, privately to you guys, Fable was the thing out of, other than like surprises, things we don't know, the one existing quantity that I really wanted to see. Kat, it turns out that the social tweet from the Xbox
and I agree with Matt's
did not lead us astray to a Fable 2 remaster or anything like that. I'll start with you. That there were some, we were audibly sort of yelling at the Fable teaser in the best of ways. What was your reaction to this as we're looking at it again now?
I mean, next-gen graphics, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we keep talking about when is next-gen going to actually show up? The animation is phenomenal in this game, and it's clear that they're going for that kind of tongue-in-cheek approach to the humor of Fable. They brought, I don't remember his name, sorry, from the IT crowd. It's like
I can't say it.
A main narrator. But it looks great. It really does. I want to see the gameplay. Show me gameplay.
So this is a play on the narrator, and like I'm assuming that's our character player who like found the narrator, because they were like, oh, this is awkward. I didn't get to play Fable because again, that was like right before I could actually get into gaming.
I mean, it's been a while since anyone's played Fable, so you're forgiven.
Yeah, so I'm interested because I love those kinds of things where you're face to face with like, are you the one who's in charge of giving me all this? Great.
Well, Destin, this is the sort of mic drop gasp moment was the major pivot from the first game, which is that apparently this is like you're a miniature person in a miniature world with like quote unquote full-size people.
Yeah.
So it's there's like just a whole other dynamic that we never saw in the original Fable series.
But like the gameplay that they showed looks so freaking good. Like I can't believe how blown away I am by this game. From the moment that Richard, and I'm gonna butcher the last name, Ayoade, came on the screen, and like I love his delivery and everything, to seeing what it looked like when you were playing, like walking around in this field. I can't believe it. It's stunning. And that was their opener. Like, I think it was really smart to bookend with Starfield on the end and this in the opener, because this kind of like is something we've been waiting for a long time. And as a Fable, you're a huge Fable fan. You got to be
big time. I mean, this was stunning to me. I mean, this was I don't know if I could have asked for a better, proper reveal. You know, the thing we got a couple years ago was purely a obvious CG cinematic teaser that really succeeded in conveying that Playground understood the tone of Fable, like that you were alluding to, Kat. But now this, as our first look at, you know, in-engine gameplay stuff, I mean, this is incredible. I mean, this is I mean, it's the I shouldn't be surprised. I don't know why I'm stumbling for words, because Playground, their track record is actually impeccable. Like, that's not hyperbole, that's not exaggeration. Their last game from the, this is a second team. There's, of course, the Forza Horizon team. This is the second team that's been built at Playground.
Look like
But
Ubisoft.
their last game was a 10 out of 10 video game that won IGN's Game of the Year in 2021, and it looks like they're hungry for another trophy when you look at this.
Kat, you wanted to see them branch out.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Here's
amazing.
my question. So the original Fable was known for pitching itself as sort of an everything game where you were growing old in this world and you were living in this fantastical world. I remember how excited people were when it came out on the original Xbox. Will this game capture that feel, the dynamic feeling of living in a fantasy world? I mean, you think about Fable 3, it had something to say. Is this just going to be a lot of humor, a lot of leaning into the fantasy aspect of it, or is it going to dig much deeper into the world?
And the morality, too.
The morality is a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean, we've come a long way from sort of the initial promises of
I was
Peter
never a
Molyneux
big fan of Fable.
of planting the acorn seed.
I
and
played one of them, and I enjoyed
Time
it.
now, Playground
in
games.
time. And so, yeah, I mean, what this also did was it established very definitively that Playground has its own take on Fable. They are not simply trying to remake the original game in a from the ground up on a modern console. This is its own Fable, its own game, and this is. I have so many more questions after seeing this, but in a good way. I can't wait to see more.
But for me,
I would say
it's
if there's
like,
one
hey,
thing
this
that I
seems
do
like
hope
it's coming
comes
out
over
in like
from
3 years.
The old Fable games, it's the ability to have a dog with you the whole time. That is just, it was the best part of Fable 2, and Fable 2 is the best one in the series. So
yeah, and I hope they allow you to fart as often as you want, because that was one thing I really liked about the original. Or burp, or whatever you prefer.
There's still a D-pad, so there's still some
Don't let us
chances
down, Playground.
to bind
Oh my
some activities to the D-pad that may be of interest to you.
That's so funny.
Yes, Dave. Oh my goodness. So no date on this, which is not a surprise, right? We don't know when this is coming, but Kat, as our news director, would you say that it's fair to not assume, but presume that if it, in the context of this showcase, if it didn't say 2024 specifically, or 2023, as we'll talk about the 2023 games, that it's probably 2025 and beyond, right?
I think it's almost certainly going to be early to late 2025, and we're just getting a nice look at it now. It seems as
I
if
agree.
Playground Games
This is
is
gonna be a
making
while. That's a while
good
out.
progress on this one, but games take so long to make now, and they're not giving it a window, so not anytime soon, I don't think.
Interesting that the show was bookended by two of the biggest role-playing games. Oh, by the way, of many
Cyberpunk
role-playing
one, by the
games.
way, it's coming up pretty soon. I want to say
Xbox clearly agrees with you. Microsoft agrees with you. We opened with Fable. We closed
I don't
with
remember
45
exactly what the
minutes
date
of
was, but it
Starfield.
was definitely this year.
With Clockwork Revolution in between there, Avowed.
They bought so many RPG studios. You're going to get RPGs from the RPG studios.
Yeah. So I think.
Well, guess what? I love me some RPGs.
Are we moving to our next game? Because we've got so much to talk about here.
So
let's go to Star Wars. So I tweeted this. The first 3 games of the showcase, it was just one punch after the next. It was a series of 3 uppercuts that all landed, and one of those games was Star Wars Outlaws. Kat, you are nodding along with a big smile on your face. So this is Massive, the developer who's done the Division games at Ubisoft. All we had previously known about this was that Massive was making an open-world, single-player Star Wars game, and now we have a little bit better idea of it. Your thoughts?
Big Shadows of the Empire vibes. Takes place between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. You're playing as a smuggler. There were a lot of rumors about it being more Mandalorian focused, but I'm really glad that they're going in this direction because believe it or not, I don't feel like smugglers have been explored a ton in the Disney world. We're going more, they've always tended to go more in the Jedi or the Mandalorian direction. So this feels really refreshing to me. I have some doubts. Well, I want to see the gameplay again, but that's going to be shown tomorrow.
Yes,
the
24
Ubisoft
hours
Forward.
from now.
But at first glance, I was like, Okay, yes, I'm in. Open world Star Wars smuggling game, presumably with space combat. Ubisoft has some problems with, shall we say, execution, but at first blush, I'm in on the concept.
So let me just give you a quick, you mentioned the setting, that it takes place between The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. So our hero here is Kay Vess, and she, like Cal Kestis, is joined by an adorable companion.
Gotta have the adorable companion. I'm surprised it's not a droid.
Nix, Nix is the name of the companion here. Seeking the means to start a new life, players will join Kay and Nix as they fight, steal, and outwit their way through the galaxy's crime syndicates and join the galaxy's most wanted. Stella, your thoughts on this clearly very large seeming Star Wars game?
Sorry, I was just groaning at the Rancor because I'm currently stuck on one in Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, he's probably the toughest thing I faced during the course of that game.
Yeah, I am very excited. I think it looks great. Obviously, cinematics. It's a good trailer, and I want to know what gameplay's like, because if it's going to play like Watch Dogs, I'm not going to play it.
That's fair.
But it looks really promising, and we've been in like another golden age of Star Wars, right? And it's really cool. Also, the name kicks ass. So
Yes.
I'm really hoping that the game is also kick ass. And the concept is really good because I feel like it's really nice to, I was just complaining about this. I'm really tired of MMOs and games where it's like, oh, you're the special person, you're the chosen one. I'm like, no, let me just be some person. Let me back up someone else's story. And this is kind of nice that it is that refreshing take. And you're like, cool, we're just like the citizen, because who doesn't want to live in the Star Wars universe, right? You want to experience it. And
so you think maybe there's no main character syndrome going on in this game?
We all think we're our own main characters, right? But yeah, no, it's no like, oh, you're the chosen one, you're this person, right? And you're just like, oh, okay, that's nice. Like, yeah, we're doing sketchy stuff with smuggling things in, and we have this cute space axolotl, and yeah.
Destin, what do you need to see from the gameplay reveal of this at the Ubisoft Forward tomorrow to back up the cinematic trailer we got here?
So I am curious if some of the stuff we saw was gameplay. Like that Rancor scene looks like it might be a gameplay moment playing out a little bit, but I just want to see how it plays. Now, I played a lot of Division 2, which was also by Massive.
They're same studio, yeah.
Yeah, and I really liked it. This is definitely, like, if any of this is in engine, then graphically it's a huge leap for them. Really curious how it works. Is it more like Division, where you're going to be chasing exotic drops, loot drops, and things like that to level up your character in a way where you can take on harder combat challenges, or is it more linear? Like, is it open-ended where you can do lots of side missions? I need to know more about what the gameplay loop is going to look like. It looks like they got the visuals down for the story, but now I need to know what will I be doing for most of my time.
Yeah, this, I mean, seemingly it won't have a similar gameplay structure to the Division because it's a single-player game.
Yeah.
You know, there's not, you know, you don't have small groups of players that are, you know, moving through the world together and possibly encountering other players in the Dark Zone kind of thing.
Loot?
Right.
Like, what is that progression system like, or what is the loop like?
Yeah.
That's why I talked about Watch Dogs, because that was the first, like, you know, first-party game that I thought of, like, the world and open world-ish. That's why I was like, if it's like that, I do not want to play this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the sort of classic Ubisoft tropes that a lot of players are a little tired of in the Watch Dogs. So I see where you come from that, or come from on that. All right, so there's next we've got about like a minute and a half here. And by the way, we're with you for over an hour and a half. So we usually with these things we're like so rushed that we have like a whole other show we could have done. We have time for that today, so I am thrilled. Let's talk for the next minute or so about Avowed. I'm seeing already sort of divisive reactions to this online, largely centered around the graphics. Destin, the sentiment online, which I think is fair, is that the cinematic, the CG trailer we got 2-3 years ago, that was, you know, there was first-person stuff in that, you know, yeah, it was cinematic, but that does not match the actual gameplay that we're seeing today at all.
I'm gonna need more than 30 seconds, but
well, that's what you got.
The departure from that art style that we were showing in the original trailer was jarring at first, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad game or anything. It was just a little unexpected from what we had been set up to see. I'm still really interested in what they're going to do with the franchise, and rewatching it a second time, it looks fun. Like, it probably still has all the classes, They mentioned the world from the Pillars universe, so it still has all the beats and all of the intrigue of dealing with those different deities has, but the art style was different than I think some people were expecting. Some people are super into it.
Yeah. Well, we're going to talk more about Avowed, and then I want to get to Clockwork Revolution, which, Destin, it wasn't a Fallout 1 remake, but it's something very cool unto itself. We're going to take a quick break, but we have so much more to talk about, including, again, one of the biggest games that Xbox has ever had, Starfield, along with a conversation with the legendary Todd Howard of Bethesda. That and so much more in IGN's Summer of Gaming coverage of the Xbox Showcase after this, so stick around.
Okay, so our friends at Lenovo Legion are our official product partners for IGN.
Ads on this means that I'm probably going to tap out.
Legion Slim 7i laptop
anyway, that was
a
good times.
i9 processor,
Started off
and
playing,
they want us to include them in the show. Yes! Oh, love your enthusiasm. Now, they want us to showcase the new Lenovo Legion Slim 7i laptops and how they're the best way to strike a balance between fun and everything.
So, this one,
There's a surprising amount of good games.
Yeah. This is like, people are talking about this is like a crazy year in gaming, and it is. There's a lot of great games. Uh-oh. A Green Factory's out on a Game Pass. Yeah, I mean, so I'm going to, wait a second. What are you doing with each? Oh, okay. There he is. Mm-hmm. Here it is right here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm currently right here. So I've got to finish. The only one on this list I haven't finished is this one right here. I've never played any of them. I've played all the other ones. Good stuff. But I would say Yakuza 0 is, I mean, they're all good, but so far probably Yakuza. But I also like a Dragon. So anyway, I didn't mean this to turn into a discussion. So but yeah. So anyway, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop it for today. But because I grabbed me a little lunch because it's lunchtime here. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. That was good stuff. There was a lot of great games coming on this year. And yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm super excited for in 10 days-ish, so a week and a half from now is when Final Fantasy comes out. That's going to be my next big one, and I'm all set up to stream that on the PlayStation. So that's going to be fun. All right, guys. Well,